way there's a place for Pokemon and place for Monster Hunter. It's like, like, we're gonna give a place for people to post that kind of stuff. I only posted because it had Flareon. I saw that. And you know what? They ranked my favorite Pokemon over the Coles. But I'll be frank, I completely understand why they did. I mean, like, I don't disagree with them. I love my bestest boy. I love this Pokemon a lot, but it's kind of like held hostage in this version of the game. Or version of the series. And I gotta change the little loud. For some odd reason, my capture card always goes max volume when we start playing. But, what holds Flareon hostage the most in this version of Pokemon, or sorry, this gen, is because it's a physical fire-type Pokemon. And it's very good at doing that at current gens because the options are plentiful. And there's a lot of physical fire moves, but in this version of the game, or this series, in Gen 3, all fire moves are special moves. So its main quality is kind of wasted because it's a fire-type Pokemon that's a physical fighter, but can't have access to physical fire moves. But, that being said, I don't really care for lists like that, because I have learned that you can beat the Elite Four with just about any team, as long as you are intelligent about your choices. What we're gonna do today, though, is we're gonna do a little bit of farming. We're gonna do some XP grind. I'm gonna go to that spot. We're not gonna take the Lucky Egg, though. Oh, yeah. We're trying to get some, lemonade. Because I want to get some money, and I think if we're gonna be farming that spot for XP, I feel like money is also something I would like to get. So we're gonna do an Amulet Coin XP share combo. We're gonna throw XP share on the Pokemon that we want to level up, and then we'll throw our Amulet Coin on the Pokemon that, Leave 4 with Ashes for 6, yeah. I mean, like, I talked about Raticate and on my team, but, I mean, there are people that literally beat the Elite Four with a team of only Raticate. Like, it's possible. All of it is levels, experience, move types, etc., etc. Honestly, I think the Elite Four won't be difficult once we get past the first member, because my team is a little bit hampered by ice types, I've learned. Okay, let's go to that spot now. Because I don't have a Pokemon that can learn a decent fighting move, like Brick Break. So Lapras, Dugong, and Lapras and Dugong both are a little bit of a counter matchup. Okay, so we have to go to Vermilion City. And we're gonna take the ship. But I also think we were just heavily level diffed. Because all of those Pokemon were 50 plus, so... Okay. So it's these Pokemon trainers, right? Oh, crap. Right, that is a good XP curve. Let's see. I think I avoided them, so let's see. Let's see how much XP they give you. We'll also see the finances that come from them as well. Okay, well, let's decide who we're leveling right now. Like, Raticade's obviously first in line, but that's just because that's how the team permeated itself. Okay, who has our XP share? I believe it's the Electrode. Who has our amulet coin? Is it Amistar? Well, I'm gonna take stuff. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we'll just... I believe that... Let's figure out what types of Pokemon we run into, and we'll go from there. I'm gonna give the amulet coin to our Executor. Because both of these members, two of these trainers are fighting type users, so I figured this would be a good way to see how much we make. But yeah, I think I'm gonna hit level 55. There's a possibility we could beat the Elite Four today. We'll have to see. That also hits my Pokemon, but it doesn't matter. Also, what did Electro get, like, double experience from this? Nice, 46. Oh, yeah. Wow, that's actually crazy. Electrode gets a lot more experience simply because it's a, it has the, Wait, did I do, Hello Reflect? I meant to do Confusion. Let's see how much money we make from these guys, too. Wait, how much money was that? I wasn't paying attention. I actually failed to pay attention. Okay. Supposedly this is the pre-Elite Four spot. It definitely looks like it, because as long as I have Executor, we can level up just about anybody. Oh yeah, because he has a Machoke as well, which is a lot of experience. Because the Pokemon that you run into and the evolution determines a lot of how much experience you get. But since it's a Machoke, and level 38, yeah, we got 594, yeah. You get a lot of experience from that. And we also get 1,800 bucks for each battle, yeah. This is a good spot to be. And the better part is that we can have our XP share be on the Pokemon that's in this double, and they'll get double the experience. So, like, if I do Confusion on this, and I do Spark on you, if we double the damage. We should be able to make a lot of experience. Which means we're gonna be here a while, chat. Yeah, 304, 913, yep. You can also have it on Flareon as well. We'll put Raticate and Flareon in. I think we'll just have Raticate and Flareon both use Dig so that way they don't get two-shot. Oh yeah, we get 3,700 per battle. Oh my... Okay, well, this is obvious in terms of what we're doing. Yeah, the amount of experience we get is insane. Is there another trainer here that you can battle? Let's see, I think there were like 2 of them. Is it just these 4? Yeah, there's this person too. Wasn't that cave? It's the hot springs. It's just a NPC area. It's where you get, there's something you get from it, I forget. I forget what the item is. You get an item from it. Yeah, I can see if it heals me. Oh yeah, we'll be 50. I'm gonna wait till we're, 50, and then we'll figure out who gets all of our XP candies. Yeah, the Ember Spa. I just gotta remember who to talk to. Oh! Okay, never mind, we just walk into it. I did that? Yeah. It's fair. How much money did she give me originally? I wasn't paying attention. Oh yeah, can someone look up Executor 3rd Gen? Does it learn Psychic, or do I have to teach it Psychic? Yeah, I'm making use of the amulet coin, correct. Lucky Egg would obviously be better here, but money is also a thing that I do not have access to since I didn't do the nugget thing. So, gotta do some amulet coin. XP and financing. Cannot disagree with that in any reasonable way. Wait, does my title says Pokemon Red, FireRed after? That is wholly incorrect. Because we're already playing the game. Oh yeah, one of these guys has like a Machamp, don't they? I think it's safe to say that our Executor is gonna get a lot of experience from this. Like, I think Executor is just gonna, you know, basically rake in everything, and everybody's gonna get this the help from a different manner. When did I evolve it? I don't remember. It was like, I think I evolved it immediately. The moment that I got a leaf stone, I evolved it. I think it was on level up when you get an execute, which is like level 25. That's not what I meant to do, but I guess we're tanking now. It's from TMs? Oh, okay. Okay. Is Psychic technically better than Confusion? Or is it 5 charges like other moves are? Or like IO2 moves are? Because PP is also a big thing for me. Like, Confusion may not do more damage than Psychic, but it does have a lot of uses. So against the Elite Four, I would feel that it would at least last longer. Yeah! I mean, I could replace Leech Seed with Psychic. Because Leech Seed is kind of the only move on here that doesn't make sense. Okay, we focus Fire 1. Honestly, our Electrode is probably one of our biggest Pokemon here to level up because the first Elite Four member uses water types, mainly water types that are part Ice type. And Jinx is the only Pokemon in her arsenal that is gonna be faster than this Electrode, but is also the only that's not a water type in nature. Okay, let's teach this. Let's teach it Psychic. Because we're not going to be able to teach anybody else it. Oh, it's 10 uses. We have plenty of time. That's plenty of uses. It's the same as Leech Seed. Because I feel like by the time that we get around to using Leech Seed, it's kind of pointless. Like, we can just Giga Drain for our stall. That means we just have a really hard-hitting ability. Return apparently can be really strong. And if I were to teach that to anybody, it would be, Flareon. Check Nidorino. Hey, how much money do we have? We were broke when we came here. 20K! Okay, apparently we're rich. So if we stand right here... You know, maybe we should use our rare candies on the, Articuno. Maybe we should use rare candies on Articuno, mainly because I feel like, if I remember correctly, it's gonna be me, but every time I've ever had any legendary in any team, the amount of XP that they need to level up is, like, exponentially higher than normal. But I mean, like, obviously Articuno starts at level 50, right? But it seems like the number is exponential. Well, this is gonna one-shot the Machoke. So we can go for the Primate. Yeah, what also makes Lorelei tricky to battle is that with a Executor, right, her part water type Pokemon all use Ice Beam as well, which is a huge stab against the grass type Pokemon. And since we have to deal with that stab, it becomes a little bit harder to... Wait, is my Electro 47 now? Oh, it is? Okay, let's swap in Flareon, because Flareon is, like, the lowest level out of all of our Pokemon. And I'm going to go ahead and take the XP chair, and I'm going to give it to Flareon. Chat, remind me to give Flareon his charcoal back. The other thing that I think is hard to do with the Elite Four in this game versus others is held items. There's not many held items in this one, other than berries and some odds and ends. Like, bonus damage, for certain move types. So if there's any good held items that I'm missing out on, do let me know. Because you can't really just buy held items in this game. Here. I'm checking on... Flareon was also the tricky Pokemon to use against Lorelei. Because Ice types are weak against fire types, but if they're all part water type, and like, they all use Surf, it's pretty much curtains for Flareon. My Flareon kind of struggled because of that. But, that being said, I can sweep, I can sweep, Bruno, I've learned. Like, I have a pretty strong team against Bruno. Out of everybody. My Flareon can definitely sweep the Jinx. It just depends if Flareon lands Fire Blast and Jinx it. So, from my understanding, the hardest member of the Elite Four is Lorelei. From what I was gathering, mainly because her Jinx is like really fast and can. Not a lot of Pokemon are faster than it, and it also has a lot of status condition applicants that you can't just simply get rid of with Safeguard. Like, you know, Confusion and, well, Sleep you can get rid of, but, Attract is also really just, like, a dirty move. Okay, let's just use through this time. So, once we get, like, 50 plus, which is my goal for my team, I'm feeling like we're gonna be ready for them. And then there's the matter of Lance, who uses a Dragonite. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really afraid of Lance's Dragonite. I don't know why. I feel like the fact that I have Articuno just gives me a clear advantage against Lance. Because Lance uses Dragonair, Dragonite, anything that's a Dragon Pokemon, so like a Charizard. So, I'm feeling okay. And then, if I remember correctly, the champion is your rival. So, and I'm pretty... My team was proven to be really strong against my own rival, oddly enough. Like, I kind of swept my rival wholeheartedly when I fought him originally, before the Elite Four. Even though I was a little bit below level. Yeah, what's my finances at? What are we looking at here? Oh yeah, we're gonna be rich at the end of all this. It may not be as fast as the Nugget Farm, but if you're like me and you've already burned through all your finances and you haven't done the Nugget Farm, this is equally just as good. Oh, everybody wants to battle. We got all this coming up. Is it weird that I actually kind of like the Elite Four in the Kanto region more than the later ones? Because they're all themed around their personality, and less about a singular typing. Like, Lorelei is very much Ice-type, but there's a lot, like, she also has a Slowbro that uses an Ice-type move. It's not an Ice-type, but it's an Ice-type. It doesn't, you know... It's not full... It's not even partially Ice-type. Like, I like that kind of stuff a lot. Yeah, Chad, I had other plans today. I could have, you know what's funny is that I could have, you know, not stream. I could have stopped the stream after the Capcom stuff, but I didn't want to do that. I figured we'll just make today a bonus, because we're gonna be streaming tomorrow anyway. But I wanted to do some cleaning today, because I did a little bit of light cleaning yesterday. I didn't really do anything deep. I want to clean my office, because my office is literally, is a little bit dirty for my taste. For my liking at the moment. Oh yeah, what level does, Flareon learn Flamethrower? I think I said this before. I think we're going to be replacing Fire Blast with Flamethrower. Because Flamethrower is more consistent, and has a higher burn rate, and, I think is much better than Fire Blast, what I need it for. Oh wait, why did I attack the Primate? I think I had the, yeah, 52? Okay. I don't know, is it wise for me to get rid of Fire Blast? I'm not sure. I also thought about teaching Flareon Overheat. Overheat's also a pretty strong move. Even though it basically destroys the Flareon special attack stat. It would only be like it would be only guaranteed to be a one-shot against the Pokemon that I know I'm faster than. That's kind of how I would treat it. But it's also inaccurate, which is also a problem. It turns out a lot of the moves that I would like to use on my Flareon are inaccurate. Okay, how we doing? Okay, Flareon's 46. Okay. We're gonna wait till Flareon is... I think we'll wait till one Pokemon reaches 50, then we'll bring up the next Pokemon, and I think we'll just kind of work that way. So I saw in that, the top 5 most overrated Pokemon, I saw Gyarados was on there. On like the thumbnail. Is Gyarados considered an overrated Pokemon because it's a physical water type and all the water moves are special moves? And there's not many, like, good options for dragon type moves yet? Same as, Scyther. All of the bug moves are special moves, but it's a physical fighter. Yeah, I like FireRed for the difficulty, but I think my only thing that I do not like about FireRed and the older gens is the special and physical being limited to only the typing. Because I feel like that I've noticed that how many Pokemon can't really express themselves like at all because they're kind of limited. I mean, it makes Shadow Ball very strong on Flareon, but, you know, there's a lot of Ghost-type Pokemon that are, like Gengar, that would love Shadow Ball to be a special move. But yeah, that's a system change that, on top of a lot of things that I've really liked, what they've done. A lot of QOL. I will say, I think my favorite part about FireRed, and this will give me, like, I like both it on and off, is global XP share. I think I've enjoyed it on and off in both ways. I like it off because I like seeing all my Pokemon level, although I've kind of resorted to literally just XP sharing and spamming my Executor. But I do like the concept of, like, your individual Pokemon need to battle to gain experience. But I also like it on because sometimes that's not feasible. And you also got Pokemon that are really far behind. And it's a pain in the ass to level them. I think the big reason it feels weird, like the XP grind is a little bit starker in this game, is because the XP that you get is based on the Pokemon you defeat. The level of the Pokemon does not matter, it's what Pokemon it is. Like, I think level adds a little bit, but Machop is not going to give as much XP as a Machop will, in any conceivable way. I guess since I have the chance to talk about this, since it's a bonus stream, it's not really like a true scheduled stream. I said this in the Discord, but we are going to be adding some new Discord categories for both Pokemon and Monster Hunter, and removing others. I removed Once Human and New World 1. New World's getting shut down, so I can't, unless, like, you know, out of nowhere crazy thing happens, you know, New World's kind of a... I can't keep that around because the game's no longer going to exist. And then Once Human, long story short, the game turned out to be, Once Human was fun at the beginning, but over time, what they've done to the game has been kind of, you know, question marky. And I can't really morally support the game anymore. As weird as it sounds, you know, despite my, you know, playing that game, being part of the content creator program, etc., etc., I just can't support it anymore. If anybody watches Goth, he went over a lot of the reasons, and I agreed. But, we're gonna be adding Monster Hunter and Pokemon because I think the channel, or at least my stream, is heading towards being a Pokemon Monster Hunter, creator. Like, both of them. Once Human. It was a, Once Human. I was really excited. Like, it's one of those games where I think the game is great. It had a lot of potential, but, there's a lot of, you know, behind-the-scenes stuff that the devs are doing that I just personally can't agree with. So, it's kind of one of those things where, you know, my moral compass cannot support the game anymore. But yeah, Monster Hunter and Pokemon seem to be the communities that we're starting to dip into. And Destiny is gonna stay. We haven't streamed Destiny in a while, but I would say Destiny has become more of a secondary title to me. Okay. We'll just... Okay, goodbye. They didn't want to battle. They were like, no, screw this guy. So, you know. I'll still play Destiny's raids, new dungeons, new content, etc., etc. But I think it's come to the point where I want to find a different content avenue for the channel. And one that we can, you know, the chat will enjoy. And it feels like both Pokemon and Monster Hunter have a lot of avenues for growth, so... You know, not that I see it that way. I just, like, I feel like our community... The Pokemon and Monster Hunter community seem to mix and mingle a lot. And I think that's good. But yeah. I'm gonna be adding that stuff to the Discord. It's just gonna be, like, places for people to chat about stuff. I'm also not gonna really reinforce the rule that you have to post the Pokemon content on the Pokemon channel kind of thing, you know? That was something that I was trying to do to prevent the general channel from being too muddied, but, I mean, it's hard to control that. But, my ultimate goal for the Discord is gonna be, if you like Pokemon or Monster Hunter, there's a category of channels in the Discord that you might like, you know? Lots of, you know, cool art, you know, general conversations, you know, people to play with, etc., etc. Infographics, all that sort. So, that's kind of the big thing. That's kind of how I'm seeing things changing. But yeah, I hope you all are excited, because I feel like this year is going to be a lot about Monster Hunter and Pokemon. And some other titles, you know, I'm still considering myself a primary variety creator, but with a specialization, I guess is a better way to say it. I think that's how people interpret it. Speaking of games, Slay the Spire 2 came out yesterday. And I have a lot of people that are saying it's really good. Marathon also launched today. And, you know, I don't look at player count as much. But Marathon is also looking like a lot of fun. I might pick it up and we might play with Goth or other people from the Destiny community. Because I think a lot of the Destiny community are going to mix and mingle with that game. I think we'll try the Elite Four at level 50. We'll see, though. Once all my Pokemon hit 50 plus, I think we'll try the Elite Four again. Or I'll just go ahead and overlevel the Elite Four. That would also probably be smart. And we will be going, so going back on the statement, we're going to be going pretty hard at the Payton Gen 10. I've always wanted to do, like, I don't know about shiny hunting, but I wouldn't mind mind creating a place where people can come and, you know, learn things on Pokemon. Or at least, you know, have people teach people things, you know, trade with each other, battle each other if you want, etc., etc. Same thing for Monster Hunter, you know, I kind of want a place where people can come and hunt with each other, can learn from each other, you know, based on your weapon of preference. That kind of thing is kind of what I was, you know, different build crafts, Monster Hunter stories, you know, what kind of Monstie combinations y'all got, kind of advice on breeding your Monstie, because that is an actual thing you can do. Even more so in the third game, but... Wow. You're the only one that wants to battle? Good for you. But yeah, that's the world that I am going to push for. And I have a pinned post on my Twitter. I think on Blue Sky as well, if anybody follows the channel on Blue Sky. It talks about what kind of creator I am. I'm gonna be changing that here in a few... I was thinking like a few weeks or a few days. It's hard for me, like, because I also have to update that. Because I have a YouTube and a TikTok now that I put stuff on from time to time. So... How much money do we have? We've been at this for a while. 65,000? Okay, this is also a really good money farm. It may be it may not be 999,999 from Nugget stuff, but it's damn near close. Or it could be. You gotta just zone out and grind, and next thing you know, you're a billionaire. I keep pressing the wrong button. It's actually a complete reverse of the last group of people that we battled. The guy that wanted to battle last doesn't want to battle, and then everybody else does, except for the person running up and down up there. Also, y'all gotta remind me, because I kind of made a promise to the Zapdos, the digital Zapdos, that it's going to Gen 10 when Pokemon Home becomes available. If anybody missed that yesterday, not yesterday, Tuesday, we got a clip back catch, because I thought that was hilarious. I basically told the Zapdos that if you get in this Pokeball, I'll take it to Gen 10, and it immediately caught it. The Great Ball immediately caught it right then and there. So, I guess I have a promise I have to keep to a Zapdos. From Pokemon FireRed, out of all things. And it will be in Gen 10 at some point. That specific Zapdos. It can't be any other Zapdos. If anybody wants to clip that capture for me, that was a hilarious end to that. We were at that Zapdos for 4 hours straight. Out of all the bird trios, that was the one that was the one that did not want to be caught. I even brought the Master Ball out to try to catch it. If it was a shiny, because we were basically soft resetting it by force. You know, if I really wanted to maximize this XP grind, I also could get a Meowth that knows pickup. And every battle, I could check to see if the Meowth got something. And it has a chance to get a rare candy. But I feel like that's a little too much. I feel like we have the ebb and flow for the grind, and we're just gonna stick with it. Look at that, I desynced them. Level 49, let's go. Is Executor gonna be our first level 50? Our first level 50 from the original team? I mean, we could theoretically make it Flareon, because we do have a couple rare candies. We could do it. That's cheating. It's not really cheating, it's just, I want to save the rare candies to push people past 54. I think once they get level 55, we can go challenge the Elite Four. Or somehow we just push ourselves and we're level 100 now. That's a lot of work. And I feel like if we're going for level 100, we have to use the Lucky Egg. How much XP does the Lucky Egg... It doubles the amount of experience that the battle would give you, right? Correct? It's supposed to double the amount of experience, correct? Okay, chat, my ads are about to play in about 7 minutes. I haven't taken a break since we finished watching the Capcom thing. So, I'm gonna take a break when we reach the hot spring. I think once Flareon reaches 49, I'll use an XP can, or we'll use a rare candy on it. So we can move on to the next Pokemon. Is what I'm thinking. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break, and we're gonna continue with the process of leveling. Today's gonna be a little bit more of a grindier day, because in order to beat the Elite Four, my team needs to be a lot higher in level. So, anyways, I'll be right back. I'll see you shortly. I was getting my... Oop. Let's try that again. Cool, y'all can hear me. My mic, mixer is acting a little bit strange. But, anyways, sorry that took me a while. I was brewing my coffee, and eating a snack while I was chilling. And the coffee, the Keurig was taking a little bit longer than intended. Who wants the battle? Everybody but that person. Okay. Literally everybody except for that person up there. That person up there was like, nope, I'm out. Let's see how much money we've made. I think we were at 65,000, right? I think it's more than that now. I think a lot of this money that we're getting is gonna go towards the game corner, though. Because I do want to try to buy, I need Thunderbolt for one. Because Thunder, I think, is a really strong move if Rain Dance is in effect. But I've learned that it through the Elite Four, I feel like Thunderbolt would arguably just be stronger and a better stab than Spark. Because Spark, I thought, was a physical move, but it's a special move. I like Thunder a lot, but I feel like unless Rain Dance is in play, it's really hard to activate. So I do want to try to get Thunderbolt. And then I would say Ice Beam instead of Blizzard for my Ammonite as an answer to ground types. And then I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah, because we're getting 3,700 from this double battle. Which is quite a lot because we're using Amulet Coin. Oh yeah, we're at 84,000. We have essentially, like, gotten an extra 20k in the past, like, 3 minutes. If you ignore the break time that we took, and just remove that gap. In the past, like, 3 minutes of battling, we've obtained, we went from 65,000 to 84,000. Honestly, Chad, I'm not gonna lie, if it wasn't for this Mercy Seeker, we would be unable to really gain anything. We would be stuck. I do think once Executor hits the same level as my Articuno, we're gonna have my Articuno battle. speaking of Articuno, Chad, is there any moves I could teach by Articuno that would be really good? Like, HM Fly is the only thing it knows flying type-wise, but... I think Aerial Ace would be really good. Because it'd be fast and a guaranteed crit. I don't know, there's a lot of choices to make. I will say, teaching Flareon Dig has been actually... Actually, you know what? That's a move that we're going to teach Flareon. Iron Tail. Iron Tail is a really strong move against Ice types. If I remember correctly, Skill types are super effective against Ice types, aren't they? Chat? But wait, if it's Steel Water, isn't it neutral? I can't remember if water types are resistant against steel types. I need some, you know, quality, Pokemon knowledge. If a Pokemon is an Ice type, and we use a Steel type move, it's super effective. But if it's part water, part ice, is Steel type still super effective, or is it neutral? Because I can't remember if, water is super effective towards Steel types, but I don't remember if they're weak against water. Like, if the moveset that they use is weak against water types. Well, let me look at this up. I feel like this would make my life so much easier. Hey, Google! Let's see. Oh, it is not very effective against water, so technically, it would be neutral. But it would give Flareon a huge stab against Jinx. A physical stab. And we can remove, Dig. Because Flareon is weak against the Earthquake anyway, and Dig doesn't really help very much. But it would give us a really strong hit. Because Steel is super effective against Rock and Ice and Fairy. Oh, it's not weak against water. It's just ineffective against water. Oh, I see, okay. Also, it's not effective towards the electric types? Interesting. Yeah, maybe we just go with the classic teaching Flareon Iron Tail, even though it's considered Iron Mist. level 50, let's go! Flareon will soon learn the power. The power of Flamethrower. And we're gonna make the conscious decision to remove Fire Blast. Because Flamethrower is arguably much stronger. Oh wait, you know what? I should probably give XP share to somebody else. Because I think I said I was gonna change it up once that Pokemon reached level 50. I think that's what we're gonna do. Because Exeggutor is gonna reach level 50 here shortly. I think once we defeat the Primate. Yep. And then we'll give Flareon back the XP share when we, once the other Pokemon hit 50, because, okay. Item. Take. Item. Give. XP share. We'll give Flareon his charcoal when, oh, and Pokemon swap. Once, I mean, I could use my rare candies on Flareon to force the Flamethrower. I might do that, actually. I feel like it would be, it's the most logical move to give, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna do that. Sorry, the next 2 rare candies. And then Flareon will be our highest level Pokemon, which is good. And that way Flareon knows the signature move that we've been trying to teach it this entire time. What's the burn rate on Flamethrower? It's really high. Oh, dude, it's literally stronger than Fire Blast in every conceivable fashion. It has it has better accuracy, yeah. I don't know why we would use Fire Blast. Flamethrower is arguably better. A little less on the power side, but if it doesn't hit, it ain't gonna do anything. And it also lasts longer. Oh wait, I don't want to swap. Once Exeggutor hits level 51, we'll swap in Articuno. Because Articuno now should probably be higher level than Flareon. Or at least close to him. Yeah, I think we'll reach 55 with everybody. I think that's enough to beat the Elite Four. As long as we play smart. I think the only thing that we haven't taught our team is, like, any moves that buff their damage. Like, Sword Stance, for example, is one I would love to teach the Raticate, but I don't think we can teach it Sword Stance and be able to use it effectively. Because Baton Pass wasn't a move added until Gen 4, right? Was Gen 4 when they added Baton Pass to the roster of moves you can learn? I don't know, when was Baton Pass put into the game series? Oh, you know what we should teach our Executor? That I keep forgetting that we can teach it? Sunny Day. We don't have a single Pokemon that knows Sunny Day. And Executor knows Chlorophyll. Where do you get TM Sunny Day? Like, where do you get that TM? Does anybody know? We gotta figure out who we're gonna teach it to, though, because we could teach it to the Executor, and make it guaranteed to be faster. It would also give Flareon a lot of punch. Like, we don't know Rain Dance or, wait, can we teach Articuno Sunny Day? I got a ping about something and I was seeing what it was about. Okay. In Gen 3, it's Team 11. Safari Zone. Oh, it's in the Safari Zone. Ooh, we should probably go get it, actually. Sunny Day would actually be a really huge power up for our team. And then we could teach, what is it? Instead of Giga Drain, we could teach, Executor Solar Beam. And that would be a huge instant execute for anything pure water type. Like, against the Slowbro? Let me see, what is Slowbro's stats? This is the high defense. What's its special defense? Oh yeah, it's okay. So Slowbro's just. Oh, I've been going about Slowbro wrong the whole time. Technically, my Executor is a good answer to it. We should check our pockets to see how much money we've made. Yay! Raticate's 46 now. Wait, does Raticate learn anything anymore? Hold on. Super Fang Endeavor? What is Endeavor? What does Endeavor do? Oh, okay, it makes Raticate stronger. Okay, it makes the move stronger depending on Raticate's HP. Let's see. What did I want? Frustration, then? Sorry, not Frustration, Revenge. Dude, if I could teach Raticate Revenge, that would be funny. That would mean that as Raticate gets stronger and or sorry, you know, maybe we should teach Raticate Counter. That would be a really good ability. Yeah, after we defeat, do this a little rotation, we're gonna check my finances real quick, and we're still gonna stay here until everybody's 50 plus, but I think we're gonna go get TM Irontail, Sunny Day, and maybe while we're in the Safari Zone, we'll try to get a Chansey Egg. I'm not gonna do the Max Repel stuff with you know, level 26 Pokemon. You know, that's a good strategy. And I bet you it's the most consistent thing I could be doing, but honestly, I'd rather just have a chance at it. I'd rather just chance myself with a Chansey. With the Lucky Egg and just try to catch it and then get on with my business, because I want to at least try to finish this game by tomorrow. If somehow I don't beat the Elite Four today. But I do think Sunny Day is the play. Okay, let me see. Can I teach Articuno Sunny Day? I can learn Sunny Day in current gen. We couldn't learn it in older gen. I can! Ooh, okay. Yeah, we'll replace, Mist with that. Or sorry, Agility with that, I think would be the play. I don't know, chat, what's stronger, Mist or Agility? What'd you say? Agility would be good to prioritize speed, but I mean, we're not always guaranteed to be faster. I do think Sunny Day makes a lot of sense, though. Because then we could give, our Executor here Solar Beam, and that would be an immediate... That would be a huge punishment against most of the Elite Four. Or, with Chlorophyll, we could teach it Light Screen instead of Confusion. And it has, it can apply both. It's gonna be able to put Light Screen and Reflect up. Which, I actually don't know how you get Reflect... Chat, where do you get Reflect and Light Screen? Where do you get the TMs for that? Does anybody know? How are we looking here? Oh, we're at 115,000. Okay, yeah. We're pretty rich here. Okay, let's go and, let's go get these TMs before I forget. It's not gonna take us that long to get back here. Because we have to level anyway. I'm not going to battle the Elite Four just yet. We have a lot more money than we used to. We have enough to afford, Iron Tail, and enough to straight up just buy Solar Beam, I think. I think we'll use our rare candies on Eradicate as well. That way Eradicate is also level 50, or close to it. Nah, you know what? No. We're doing okay. Let's just, chill with what we're doing. Sunny Day also makes water-type moves very ineffective. And then we're gonna get TM Iron Tail for Flareon. I think we'll keep Dig on Raticate, because Dig is a good way for Raticate to get out of trouble for a little bit. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna go get Sunny Day, and then we'll farm Chansey, I guess, while we're... Okay, so where is Sunny Day? Let's see if we can find it first. Oh, you know what? I bet you it's literally the thing that's right here. Oh, we found a nugget! Nice! Speaking of money... Okay, Max Revive, we're gonna save that for the Elite Four. Venonat, don't care. I didn't mean to do that, but I guess we're catching the Venonat. I guess we 100% got the Venonat. Oops. Is that Sunny Day? Where's TM Sunny Day? Am I blind? Where do you find this thing? It's gotta be somewhere. Is it right here? Oh. Chat, where's TM Sunny Day? Does anybody know? I think this is the moveset that I want to teach my Articuno. Because, you know, one thing we haven't been taking advantage of with our Flareon and our grass type with Chlorophyll is literally is weather. Gotta be somewhere, right? Okay. Wait, is it this guy down below? What does he have? We're gonna go find TM Sunny Day, and then we're gonna teach it to We will teach it to Articuno. Because Articuno would make sense with it. Well, technically Moltres would be better, but to be honest, Articunos are only ice types, so... And flying type. So I kind of want her... It would make water types less potent, which is kind of the big direction I'm going. I think it's right there. And before through this adventure of trying to find us TM Sunny Day? Hey, we found it. We're gonna get a shiny Chansey. Wouldn't that be something? Okay, if the internet was at all correct, I can teach this to... Yes, we can. We also can teach it to Eradicate, but... Flareon also could learn it, but Articuno is my fastest Pokemon. So I think the fast Pokemon should be the one to learn it. And we can replace... Let's go ahead and replace Agility. Miss is basically Safeguard, but for other things. Actually, I wonder, can I teach... It's Safeguard? No. I would love to have done that, though. Oh, I can teach you Reflect as well. That's cool. Where is Reflect and whatnot? Oh, it's supposed to be there, but it's not. Okay, weird. Yeah, I think we can replace Giga Drain. Or sorry, Giga Drain here. Because this is such a huge punch. And Sunny Day, like, Giga Drain is a nice way for us to stay alive. Now, let's replace Confusion. Because I think we have our setup. Okay. Let's go see if we can get a Chansey, chat. Is it gonna have Lucky Egg? I don't know, but we can try to get one while we're sitting here. For those that are just tuning in, we took a break from XP and money grinding to go change some TMs around, or abilities around. And then we're gonna go back to what we were doing. But I came to the Safari Zone to get Sunny Day, and while I'm here, I might as well try to catch a Chansey to see if we can get a Lucky Egg. Or we just, you know, apparently we're the luckiest people in the world to get a, and get a shiny Chansey, but I highly doubt that will ever be the case. Like, we gotta find the Chansey, and then we also gotta catch it. Well, we might as well do something while we're here. We still have yet to get our obligatory shiny. We have yet to run into our first shiny in this game. They're rare, they're really rare. But we still have yet to find one. Wouldn't that be crazy? We end our playthrough with finding a shiny Chansey. Make the entire world jealous. But if we don't find Chansey, we'll just go back to what we're doing. If we get kicked out before a Chansey spawn, we'll just be like, okay, we're back to what we're doing. Because we don't... I kind of want the amulet coin in effect more than the lucky egg. But the lucky egg technically would be faster. Because it doubles the amount of XP that the Pokemon that's, it would double the XP of Executor. But I don't know if I really want Executor to double its own XP. I'd rather get the financial promise from the trainers that we're battling. Because we're at 114,000 Buccarinos, which is a lot of money. It's not like max money, but it's still rather good. Wait, is this a shiny Rhyhorn? No, shiny Rhyhorn's green, right? Most shinies are green, aren't they? Like in Kanto Gen? Or sorry, in first gen? Like outside of like certain water type Pokemon. And Voltorb. I think most shinies are green, aren't they? In nature, like they're pigment of green? Shade of green? What color is shiny Chansey? Yeah, we could have also gotten a shiny Zapdos apparently, Chad, because we were like soft resetting the Zapdos repeatedly because it just wouldn't get the Pokeball. And I for certain thought it was gonna be shiny at some point. Honestly, a Chansey would make a pretty good partner Pokemon for the playthrough too, because Chansey are ungodly tanky. They are insane. They have a lot of health, and they know Soft Boiled, which just basically makes them a tank in themselves, and they can just literally wall off the opponent. Well, this will be the only chance we're doing this, because I want to go back to what we were doing. This was a... I just need to come here and get my team abilities all sorted. We do gotta work on the Pokedex, though, if we're gonna catch Mewtwo. Apparently Mew is not in this game. I for certain thought Mew was gonna be in it, but Mew is not. Because Mew was an event Pokemon originally. When we get back to the island, remind me to save chat. Ooh, a Tauros. We actually don't have a Tauros yet. Okay, never mind. Never mind. think Tauros is the only Pokemon in the Safari Zone I haven't caught that isn't a Dragonair. Man, there's a lot of Rhyhorn right now. We're running to Rhyhorn constantly at the moment. And yes, we could do the Repel strat where we have a level 26 max Pokemon, but I don't feel like. Okay, we didn't find one. That's fine. It was a possibility of a Pokemon. That's why we came here. Okay. Next on our stop list before we head back is we're gonna head to the game corner, and we're gonna get Thunderbolt and try to get Thunderbolt and Iron Tail. Thunderbolt for our Electrode, Iron Tail for my Flareon over Dig. Because we can just buy the Dig TM repeatedly. We need to. And this will be, since we're going to be financing ourselves a lot, this will be easier. I believe we need 8K total. I did the wrong thing. Purchase both of them? Oh, you know what? We can sell our Nugget. I keep forgetting we have it. I think first move that we're gonna be replacing is Thunder. Oh. We'll worry about that later. I believe this is Iron Tail? No. Which one's Iron Tail? Is it this one? Yes. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have it easier. Okay, I overcalculated how much I needed. Okay, this will be taught to Flareon. Iron Mist, as I like to call it, but, you know, if it lands, it's a very strong move. And Flareon is the best Pokemon to learn this right now. And Over Dig is just so much better. Yeah, accuracy is really bad, but it is a really good answer to a lot of stuff. Okay. Okay. team is slowly coming together. Okay, let's sell that nugget while we're at it. That way we can buy some supplies and stuff. Okay, let's go back to farming. Yeah, that's exactly what we wanted to do. Like, that was the best way for us to get XP. Or best use of our money. Selected moves and stuff is a big part of, changing a lot of stuff around. Because once we get to... back to what we were doing... we're gonna be much higher in level. Oh, a ponyta. They actually don't have a ponyta. This is like the first ponyta I've seen so far. Master Ball is still on my Articuno. I might put the Master Ball back in the PC on a different Pokemon. Okay, never mind. We're not taking that Ponyta home. Here we are. Back at our usual spot. You know what's crazy is that since we're, now that we know Solar Beam, I think we can put Articuno in first for Sunny Day activations. They do Sunny Day and Mist, so our stats can't be lowered. I was hoping I could teach it Safeguard, but I can't. And we could literally just start sweeping that way. Crazy how fast this Eradicate is. We're back to making funds, chat. Back to the money-making business and XP-making business. You know, part of me wants to put a longer stream in today to try to beat the Elite Four, but I'm not sure yet. I think we definitely could do it. Once our Pokemon up to the position I want them to be in. Oh, that didn't work on those two down there. Oh, well, whatever. And Raticate is going to be so strong by the end of all this, chat. It's going to be crazy. I think the only thing that puts this Raticate in an unfortunate position is that it doesn't know any kind of move that... it can't hold on to, like, a Flame Orb or a Toxic Orb to proc guts for itself. Which I feel like is the only thing that's drawing Raticate a little bit back is... If we could somehow burn it, or apply the burn condition on it, over poison, or the opposing, or that we can get them to paralyze it, if it lands any move, it's just gonna be insanely strong. Oh, it's official! Executor is now level 51, which makes it, which makes our Articuno the next target. So we're gonna do this. Oh, you know what? I should probably do myself a favor and go remove the Master Ball, so if we run into a Pokemon that knows knockoff, we don't lose the Master Ball. Because that would be awkward. Okay. So we're gonna take this from the Articuno. We're gonna give it to the Articuno. Okay, chat, my ads are about to play. This is the perfect time for me to get up and stretch and use the restroom. Grab some water, which I'm gonna do. I will be right back when we get back. We're gonna continue the grind. My goal is to get all of my Pokemon to 50 plus. I want everybody to be at least 55 before we challenge the Elite Four again. And then through the power of the battle in the Elite Four, we should be able to level up everybody. We're also making money from this, so. Yeah, anyways, I'll be back. See you in a bit. So apparently dinner tonight is burgers and chips, chat. Like potato chips, not, you know, what, a french fry. Just to put that out there. And my favorite chips are in there. I'm a big salt and vinegar guy, okay? Some people love salt, some people hate salt and vinegar chips. I love them. They're my chips. I eat them up like crazy. You put a bag of salt and vinegar chips in my face, chat, and you're like, eat it, you would walk out of the room, walk back in, it would be gone. It would just be completely gone. Not a chip left. I think once Articuno hits 52, we'll give it back to the Executor. But I'm gonna wait till Articuno's the same Articuno missed, which is unfortunate. I'll wait till Articuno's at least 55 before I change things around, because I think it'll make it easier for us to try to aim for the skies with Articuno. Pun totally not intended, but, you know, we'll call it that. Yeah, salt and vinegar chips are to die for me. Yeah, there's, what is it? Siete chip brand, right? They have, in my opinion, the best salt and vinegar chip flavor, which is, they use a serrano pepper. It's obviously serrano flavored. And it blends so well with the malt vinegar that I just like, that is my favorite chip, currently. Everybody's listening to their attacks. They really do not like my, my Articuno, do they? Oh yeah, that's a very common thing. How do you do that to me? Oh no. Oh wait, seismic. Wait, what type of seismic toss is it? Normal type damage? Is it a normal type move in this game? Because I thought that was just gonna one-shot the Eradicate. Yeah, apparently in, what is it? Seismic Toss. The move. I thought it was a fighting type move. I was like, Raticate's gone. But I guess that's not the case. Anyways, vinegar is like, I believe in Japan. I've been watching, like, a channel that, like, it does set damage. Oh, okay. Where they showcase a lot of the, like, the foods of Japan. Like, they work their hourly salary, so they show a lot of, like, the cheap restaurants and stuff that you can go to. And vinegar, apparently, is, like, a really common, additive for a lot of the ramens and udons and, beef bowls and stuff like that they have. I believe curry is also, or sorry, their curry also uses it from time to time. I could be wrong. That and egg. Apparently egg is a very common, mixer for a lot of, their foods. Like raw egg. I'm saying raw egg, by the way. But they trust their eggs because they know where their eggs come from. That was something that the YouTuber said, and I was like, man, that hurts. As an effectiveness against ghosts, that's funny. I was telling some buds of mine last night, because I was working on my Monster Hunter stuff. You know, playing the game, kind of getting back in the feel of it. And I've never had authentic ramen before, because they have an event in Monster Hunter Wilds where it's Ichiran Ramen, and Ichiran is apparently like a really popular chain ramen shop between Japan and a couple spots in the U.S. And I've just never had ramen like that before, where you have like the bowl, the little spoon that they use, the drink, as they call it, the soup, right? The pork, the soft-boiled egg, all of that. I've never had that, ever. Is Raticate 2 from, Max? We have 2 rare candies left, right? Yes. Did I see Raticate was 2 from Max? Yes. Okay. So let's do it this way to cut out some time. And then we'll switch the XP share around. I've decided that we're not gonna teach an Endeavor. I think its moveset right now is already really good. Okay. So I think we'll work on Amistar. Oh. Oops. I meant to give it the, all the way at the bottom. I think we're definitely gonna give the Raticate the Quick Claw, though. Although I might give it to Flareon, I don't know. The Quick Claw is such a unique item that I don't know who I would give it to. I would give it to Flareon, because if Flareon could land an Iron Tail against the Jinx and against Lorelei, that would be literally a one-shot. But yeah, vinegar is a pretty common thing. For a lot of stuff. Honestly, recently for cooking for me, I've been making a lot of aiolis from scratch. Obviously I'm not hand-making the mayo, but, I've been making a lot of aiolis for a lot of different foods that you'd usually put it on. And also, you know, trying out, like, you know, does the aioli work with this or the next thing, you know, kind of trying different things. And, I've been, like, trying different additives like vinegar, but I use I think the aioli that I make right now is like a chipotle buffalo. Yes, I put both of them together. Style aioli. I put, what is it? If anybody ever has an aioli, yes, it's a base mayo, but the mayo is just meant to be it's meant to, like, be a good thickening agent, but also just, like, it holds the, it's a, like, mayo, oddly enough, out of all the condiments, is the best absorber of flavoring. Okay, oh, I screwed that up. But anyways. So I do mayo, mustard, and then I use, chipotle, or sorry, chalupa hot sauce, which is a little bit sweeter than, say, like, Frank's or anything like that. And then I do chili powder, garlic powder, and then pepper, because there's already a lot of salt. I do a little bit of salt from time to time. And it is delicious. And I've been using that on a lot of different foods. I even, like, we talked about salt and vinegar chips, like, I've honestly been trying to see what it mixes well with. Like, what you can dip in it. And although, you know, there are chip dips out there, I figured I'd try it one day, and it actually wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad of a combination. Honestly, the salt and vinegar chips, to me, like, that combination of flavors was the reason why I started using Cholula hot sauce to begin with. Because, man, vinegar is, like, a really good, like, it cuts through a lot. It can cut through a lot of the, unnecessary sweetness of stuff. Or the acidity of certain things. One example being, ketchup. Which I stopped using ketchup because ketchup is just pure sugar these days. So we're gonna wait till Articuno reaches level 55 before removing the XP share. And then we'll give it back to the Executor. And then I think we're ready for the Elite Four, honestly. By the way, chat, if you have not done so, make sure you do subscribe to the YouTube channel. We do have a YouTube channel that is going to be basically the place for our Twitch VODs. For different playthroughs and stuff. If you, like, you know, you want something to, you know, like a TV, like, if you want to watch, like, you know, I put the full VOD up there, and I cut out the, all I do is cut out the intermission screens, because, you know, technically, what am I taking a break for? You know, it helps, you know, it's another avenue of content creation for me. But do make sure you do go subscribe to the YouTube channel, if you have not done so. You know, if you miss out on the streams or anything like that, or, any playthroughs or anything like that, you always can check the YouTube channel to see what's on there. Right now, what went up there was Monster Hunter Stories 2, and our playthrough of the demo for 3. I'm gonna be working on FireRed, every night, before we, to throw it up on YouTube. Before, Stories 3 comes out. And then, obviously, for Monster Hunter Wilds, I'm gonna throw up our Dogmazios and, Omega fights. And reactions to, that content. Oh, wait! Doesn't Ammonite learn the move Ancient Power? I might use that. Ancient Power is actually a really strong move. I might use that over Mudshot, to be honest. Although, Mudshot's a good answer against a lot of, poison types. But I feel like Ancient Power would be really good against, all the ice types that we have to deal with, and any flying types that we would run into. Also, you know, that ability to sometimes upgrade stats is pretty nice. wait, Raticate's level 50. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. I made a mistake. I need to move Ammonite into the position that Raticate's in. Because Raticate can't do anything. Oh no, we missed. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Well, Raticate's about to get absolutely destroyed. Oh wait, no, they went after Articuno for some reason. Okay. Let's switch in the Omnistar. Oh wait. Was it asking me for? Oh. The mistake was that I meant to give Omnistar all this XP. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to surf, but whatever. You know, one thing I'm really happy about in current Pokemon games, and I was telling this to a buddy of mine, I really do appreciate the fact that, that a lot of the current Pokemon games don't use HMs anymore. Because I feel like the HM system, you know, it sounds cool, but I feel like the HM system forces you to use moves that are, like, suboptimal in a lot of ways. Like, Surf, I feel like, is the strongest HM out of all of them in battle. Like, Fly is good, but, I mean, honestly, I think Surf is just arguably stronger. But I feel like it's just... I feel like the HM, you know... I feel like the way that Brilliant Diamond handled it was better than a lot of other systems. Simply because you don't need to teach your Pokemon that. You just learn the HM, and some random Bidoof just shows up to be your, be the thing you surf on. You know? Wait, Actually, we're gonna try the Elite Four when everybody hits level 50. We'll do a power check. We'll see how strong we actually are. I was thinking about it, I'm like, man, we're gonna be here a while if we hit level 55, but I think once now that we're level 50 plus, or sorry, level 50, and so on and so forth, I think we have a lot better chances against the Elite Four now. Especially with an Articuno that knows Sunny Day. I thought about my moves a little bit better, and I think we just needed a little bit more, I think the thing our team lacks is utility. And Sunny Day is a utility move to me. It cancels out, Hail as well. Which is another move that we had to deal with against Lorelei. Hail and Sandstorm have don't have any effect anymore. Yeah, I think that's one thing that... Battle ending attack? Yeah, isn't it the anime that whenever Seismic Toss is, like, activated, they show a picture, like, an image of Earth, and they do the circle around the globe thing and then slam them into the ground? And, like, and every single time that Seismic Toss is used, it just ends the battle. I think that's what I remember from the anime. But yeah, that's one thing that I do like about current Pokemon gens. Is that I feel like the HMs were created too much of a pain in the butt scenario. And like, riding on the back of a Pokemon all the time is kind of a thing, but I am happy that I don't have to force a move down my Pokemon's throat in order for me to progress the game, or a move that would be otherwise considered suboptimal, just so I can, like, you know, move around the map a little bit better. Like, if they want to do HMs in the future, or at least, you know, like, do remakes like they did with Brilliant Diamond, I like the way that Brilliant Diamond handles it over, the other remakes. Simply because, even though it's just a Bidoof that does it, at least I don't have to teach my Pokemon Surf to Surf. Or anything. Like, I can keep the HMs and I can teach them the moves if I want, if I feel like the move itself is superior. You know, like, Rock Smash, for example, is a good example, right? Rock Smash is a good early fighting type move that you can teach a Pokemon, right? But then you're like, once it's you know, lost its strength, you can sub it out for a better one, and you can still use Rock Smash in the overworld, right? I think that system was in my opinion, handled better. Yeah, because you needed, what is it? You needed Rock Climb, Surf, Waterfall, Strength, and Cut. You needed all of that. Oh, and Flash. Flash was another one. But you only need Flash for one moment, but... Flash is a move that I wish I didn't have to teach a Pokemon. Because, like, in this game, for example, right? And this is why I think Brilliant Diamond does it better, is you can reteach Pokemon old moves. Right? In this game, you can't do that. So if you have to put on an HM, you have to consider what you're giving up. All the time. And that could either be a good thing or a bad thing. Zigzagoon's a good one. Yeah. I also think of the people that really want to use a Linoon or something, and, you know, like, they want to teach their Linoon all sorts of things, right? That's another example of why I don't like it. I didn't like the HM stuff. Is that if you really like a Pokemon, like, if it doesn't learn a certain HM, you're kind of screwed. Although, that being said, I do like what they did with Scarlet and Violet with Koraidon and Miraidon, but I also do appreciate the, being on foot for a lot of things. You know, I feel like having the 100% bike uptime is, makes the world feel small. So, you know, like, there is a too much of a good thing. But I mean, they're improving on it, so. Oh yeah, Linoon is just a really fast Pokemon that can get stuff off. Like, Linoon's good at, I can get a move off and then probably perish, but as long as I get it off, it's game over. It's gonna help the team. But yeah, a lot of what I've experienced in Leaf Green and, sorry, Fire Red and Leaf Green, I'm playing Fire Red right now, I've started to, really, remember how much evolution has come from the Pokemon games and what they changed, and the systems that I changed and liked over time. You know, one of those is HMs, the other one is separating specials and physicals from each other, from their typings alone. Because, I mean, I love my Flareon, but it sucks that all my fire type moves are special only. Kind of curious to see what kind of systems they're gonna change in Gen 10. Like you know, there's a lot of things they might end up. Oh, that's rude. They might end up changing around, which you know, I'm all for. Whether it's a bad change or a good change, I like that they're willing to, you know, I like that they've been changing things around as time has gone on, and a lot of the qualities of life. Okay, so once Amistar is level 50 and Electrode hits level 50, we're gonna go try the Elite Four again. I think we're ready this time. How much money do we have? Because we've been sitting here for a while. 59,000? Yeah, that's plenty. One thing we're gonna do before we battle the Elite Four is get revives, but, we're also gonna try to get Thunderbolt for my Voltorb. Sorry, not my Voltorb, my Electrode. Because Thunderbolt is since all Electric-type moves are special moves, that 100% makes Thunderbolt better than Spark. And before everybody goes like, why do you care if it's better than Spark? It's more that, like, Spark is usually a physical Electric-type move. So it's a nice, like, you know, it's a good physical stab for the for the Electrode, right? Against the Pokemon that has a high special defense, but really poor, physical defense. But since it's a special move, arguably we want Thunderbolt more. Hey, look at that. Once Articuno reaches level 55, we'll give it to our, we'll give our, XP, sorry. We'll put, Executor out front and center. Oh. That was a guy I could battle. Oh well, whatever. Also, the other thing I really like about modern Pokemon games is the sheer amount of held items you could have. Because I didn't realize how limited held items were in the 3rd gen. I'm not saying, like, limited in the sense that Pokemon can or cannot use it. There's more or less how much... what you can give them and what you can't give them. Unless there's other held items that I just don't know. So if anybody missed, earlier before we continued, we took a side tour, sorry, it took a little bit of a, went on a little bit of a side quest earlier, and we went to go get Sunny Day from the Safari Zone, and we taught it to my Articuno, Because my Articuno is my fastest Pokemon right now. I think. I think it's faster than the rest of my team. That way we have a answer to Hail. But also we can give Flareon and Exeggutor some much needed power increase. Because my Exeggutor knows Chlorophyll, and I taught it Solar Beam. So we have a really strong stab that we can use against a lot of different typings. Mainly like rock types and whatnot. Or ground types, right? Flareon now learned Flamethrower, but also now knows Iron Tail over Dig. Because I feel like Dig is a really strong move, but Iron Tail covers so much more than Dig does. And I'm not afraid of Flareon randomly getting one-shot while underground. Because I'm gonna be frank, if Iron Tail doesn't land anyway, and, you know, Flareon's pretty, like, if Dig doesn't land, Flareon's dead. That's pretty much it. Like, there's no saving it. So we have coverage for ground types, rock types, massive coverage against ice types. So we have a lot of options now. Because one of the Pokemon that killed us faster than anybody in Lorelei's battle was Jinx. Her Jinx is terrifying. Like, her Lapras is annoying, but her Jinx is, like, in my opinion, the scariest of all of her Pokemon. Not because it knows Ice Punch, but it knows Attract, which is very annoying to deal with when most of your Pokemon are male. And also, you know, Lovely Kiss and, yo, what's up, Sky? We're just prepping for the Elite Four. Doing some power leveling. And getting money. Because I'm broke. But yeah, her Jinx is terrifying. So if anybody did not watch earlier, we, yeah, both of them dropped today, correct? I would love to try to save the Spire too, but I don't have time. Because earlier today, if anybody missed it, we watched Capcom's little live stream, and they showed off gameplay for, they did the launch trailer for Monster Hunter Stories 3, and I am beyond excited for that game now. Even more so than before. Because we're gonna be able to get a, what is it? A Ragna Kadaki and a Lunar Garen as trainable Monsties. And there's a lot of other Monsties that weren't in the trailer, but that I am, like, really excited for because they showed a lot of artwork. I also need to pre-order it, or, you know, should have been, yeah. Marathon is looking pretty rad. I know a lot of people that are liking it. Goth offered me to play today when I woke up, but I don't own the game. And my PC would probably explode if I tried to play it. I would have to get it on a console. The Ancient Ring of Legend. But But yeah, what else? What other monster? What is it? Gos Harag is also a monster that you're gonna be able to get. Because, they sent out a questionnaire. What is it, like, what monster are you? Kind of thing. And you do, like, the quiz. And I got the Palamute, by the way. I'm apparently a Palamute. I'm a loyal canine. But Gos Harag was mentioned. Yeah. It's the issue of, that Destiny will have and Bungie will have by juggling 2 games, but, you know, I'm of the opinion that I'm happy that they have a second game, because if both Marathon and Destiny succeed, then they're both gonna benefit from each other. But also, you know, I don't want Marathon to fail. Because if Marathon fails, then Destiny fails. You know? But there's a lot of people that wish ill upon Marathon, and I'm like, I don't want that to happen. I want both games to, you know, do well. Speaking of video games, I guess since more people are showing up, I could talk about it a little bit more. But in the Discord, I am updating the Discord. Full picture means, yeah. So, once human, so I'm adding new games to the Discord, so people can post stuff. Monster Hunter and Pokemon are definitely on there. I've removed New World and Once Human, because New World doesn't exist anymore. I will. Yeah, I believe that, I'm gonna let Destiny, you know, it's kind of a kind of response, but I want, you know, I will always be gravely in depth to Destiny, like, for where the channel is now, and where I'm at right now. And kind of moving on a little bit from D2 as a content creator, right? But it has nothing to be because of Destiny. It's just, you know, a lot of stuff has drawn my attention away, and, you know, I kind of want to find another home, or kind of find another, you know, find my next Destiny. Haha, get it? But, you know, I will still go and play the raids, the dungeons, the new content, expansions, all of that. You know, Sherpa stuff. All that. Anyways, to return back to what I was saying, that was a little bit of a segue. So, we're gonna be adding some new games. Monster Hunter and Pokemon will be included, as things for people to post in. I have to remember how to update it on the bot side, because the bot is what gives the roles in the Discord. I haven't done that in 2 years, because I've never really had the need to add anything, but we're gonna be adding stuff over time. So if you've always been wanting to find a place to unload all of your Pokemon and Monster Hunter stuff, including stories, by the way. Thank you, Gohan. I appreciate the lurkers. Lurkers number 1. Hey, I almost started level 50. Okay. We're gonna have that there. Oh yeah, that emote. I keep forgetting we have that! But that's one of the few animated emotes from the BCTV days that we have. The Rainbow Ditto. Dude, Misty was terrifying for me. I thought I had I thought my Eradicate was the answer to Misty, but it wasn't. Because I didn't know her, what is it? Her Starmie knew, Thunder Wave. No, what was it? It was a really dirty move. And I forget what it was. But, I, for the longest time, thought Staryu was part Psychic type. But it's Starmie that's part Psychic type. So I thought I was gonna sweep with Bite while my Raticate was paralyzed, and it turned out that was not the case, and we died immediately. But my Parasect, or sorry, Paras at the time, saved. So many items were used. 1 HP, but beat her at some point. And I was just beyond grateful to that little creature. Those two work. Bag. Okay, item take. Item give. XP share. The reason why we put the Electrode up top is that when we do the double battle, once we go and beat those two trainers, not only will Electrode receive XP with XP share, but it will receive double XP. Because it's receiving its portion of the XP for partaking in the battle. Yeah, the water sport and mud sport are the weirdest moves to me. They're basically like they're like Rain Dance and Sunny Day, and they're in a different way. And I'm like, okay. You know, there's a lot of moves that exist in this Pokemon game that I'm surprised that I'm honestly happy they got rid of over time. The other one I will never forgive them is Iron Tail, though. Well, so in Scarlet and Violet, you can't teach Iron Tail to Flareon. And I will forever be sad about it. Or I think they actually just flat out removed Iron Tail. I don't remember. But yeah, the sports, I think those two are the most confusing things that they've ever made. Because I don't know in what conceivable battle you would have the ability to do that. And I don't know why you would decide to do that against, like, why you would use Water Sport against a Fire-type Pokemon when you can just one-shot it. Now, if you could teach Water Sport and Mud Sport to a different Pokemon, I think it would have been better, but... So if anybody missed it earlier, we went on a bit of a side quest. We've been here the entire time we've been playing FireRed today. We did take a side quest, though. We went to the Safari Zone to get Sunny Day. We did try to catch a Chansey. There was no Chansey. And no, I didn't do the repel thing, you know. Leave a level 26 Pokemon. I just didn't, you know, I was like, you know what, we're here, let's try, you know. And then we went to the game corner, and we got Iron Tail to teach Flareon, obviously. And, Flareon also knows Flamethrower. We taught Sunny Day to Articuno, because Articuno is my fastest Pokemon. And I think it's a good opening Pokemon in a battle, for me. And when we go back to the game corner, we're gonna try to get Thunderbolt for the Electrode. We'll do that when we hit level 50, but... since then, we've been here power leveling, grinding our Pokemon. My goal is to get everybody to 50. Everybody hitting level 50 is exactly my directive at the moment. Because I think 50 plus is more than enough to defeat the Elite Four. We were just so far under level, you know, 45 just, I feel like, was too minimal for me. So... we've been here. This place, like, what was it? Gohan posted a little video on the Discord showing off places to get experience. Because, like, in this game, you kind of have to find your spot. And this spot was shown, and I came here. I don't know, I was about to heal my Electro, but we're about to go sit in a hot spring. And you can fight 4 trainers. They all have good amount of experience because they have both the lower evolution of their Pokemon and the evolved form of their Pokemon, which is a lot of XP. They also give money. And we've just been sitting there farming money and XP to give our Pokemon even more power in the Elite Four. With versus Seeker. But yeah, I think we'll challenge the Elite Four once everybody hits level 50. Oh, and the other change is, our Executor now knows Psychic. I taught it over the move Leech Seed, because I think Leech Seed has been the one move that I haven't been able to get off in any of the Elite Four matches. And I feel like we can't stall with that Pokemon as much as I would like to. I also taught instead of Giga Drain, I taught my Executor, Solar Beam, out of all things. Because since Articuno knows Sunny Day, and we're gonna open up with that, Solar Beam is an immediate high power stab towards anything that's remotely water type, or, rock type, or ground type. So. Those are the moves that we landed on for our Pokemon. And outside of that, I don't know if there's anything else. I would like to teach my Articuno Light Screen. What is it, Light Screen or Reflect? It learns one of the two. I don't remember which one, though. But I don't know where those TMs are in FireRed and Leaf Green. They're supposedly available as TMs in 3rd Gen, but they're at the supermarket, but I don't know where you get them. Oh, and the other move we're gonna do is teach Ammonite over Blizzard. We're gonna teach Ice Beam. Because Ice Beam is arguably the better move over Blizzard. So, because it can land... I mean, Blizzard lands, it does a lot of damage, but it has to land, and I feel like... I've learned that moves that have such a low hit rate are kind of a dirty tart. Or can be a dirty tart. Oh, the other reason we taught Articuno Sunny Day is that my Executor's ability is Chlorophyll. And I feel like I haven't been taking advantage of the fact that it has that ability. So this gives me an ability to take advantage of mid-battle. Sure, we'll Thunder. I mean, it's not gonna... Oh, never mind, it landed. Electrocuted! Is it enough to one-shot? Oh, it is? Nice. Good job, Electrode. Ooh, Swift. Is Swift considered a physical move in this game? Normal type moves are all physical, right? Or are they special type moves? Is Swift a special move or physical? Okay, yeah, then we won't teach it. Swift is actually not a bad move to learn if it was special, because it would have been a really good answer to water types. Sure, why not? Yeah, I figured this would miss. But yeah, I think we're ready for the Elite Four now, outside of maybe Electro not being 50. I think we're gonna basically be... we're gonna give our Pokemon the Lorelei test and whether or not we can survive for Onslaught. Because she is a very scary Elite Four member. And when I was doing a little bit of, like, I was doing a little bit of research to see what, like, who is considered the strongest Elite Four member for players in FireRed, and I think it seems to be that she is the strongest one, or the one that everybody struggles on. Because all of her Pokemon are Ice types, but they're also part Water type. So, and there's not a lot of answers other than Fighting type moves against that. And I can't really teach I can't teach any of my Pokemon a way to deal with that. Because none of my Pokemon can learn Brick Break. Which if I had Brick Break would have been perfect, but nothing not happening. Also, it has been universally agreed upon that our Jinx is like the scariest one of our team. But yeah, with Sunny Day now in effect, and all of these bonuses and all of the stuff that we've been doing, I think it's safe to say that our team is about to have a much easier time with the Elite Four. This time I didn't just throw what moves work against which type. I thought about the overall team working together and being smart about the moves I use. Because the only difference between FireRed and all the other Pokemon games I've played is that I don't have anything that busts the stats of my Pokemon. Because Baton Pass doesn't exist. And I feel like my Pokemon get one shot before they can really buff themselves. But now, we're gonna trust that their base stats are what's gonna carry us. I thought about teaching my Eradicate Sword Stance, but I don't know how I'm gonna fit that in. If it's in this game, Sky, I would assume that it's not available until after the Elite Four. And if someone wants to look that up for me, feel free to. Okay, chat, my ads are playing. I will be right back. I'm gonna let my ads play. I smell food, so I'll see you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Oh, the ads are finished up. There are Pokemon that can learn Baton Pass? Okay. Where do you get Baton Pass, then? Because, like, that's the only way I set up a sweeper. Sword Stance, Baton Pass, or some other crazy effect. I guess the question is, can anybody in my team learn Baton Pass? I can... Well, Flareon can. I know Flareon can. But I think it's an egg move. Yeah, it's an egg move, right? Oh, you can learn Wish in this game? Oh, that's cool. Okay, we're back. Yeah, so... Yeah, that's what I meant. When I said that, I wish I could teach somebody the Baton Pass is really, like, it's hard to do stat buffs and set up a Pokemon without that move. Oh, you know what? We can teach Raticate U-Turn. Is U-Turn a good thing in this game? I can teach my Raticate U-Turn. That's a move I keep forgetting I could get. Because that would be a really good answer against, Psychic-type Pokemon. Your turn is not in this. Damn it! So I'm assuming that means Volt Tackle is also not in this. Yeah, there's a lot of moves that I had the intention of teaching my Raticate, but I learned that they don't exist in this generation. A lot of the moves that I come to know and love to teach my Raticate are 4th Gen Plus. Or were introduced in 4th Gen. Like Sucker Punch, for example, would be really good to learn. Because yeah, that would be a crazy good move against the Jinx from Lorelei. Don't switch to Gen 5, okay. I think Volt Tackle doesn't exist, I would assume, because it's 5th Gen. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, yeah. It's an egg move onto Pichu? Okay, yeah, then... Now, my question about egg moves. How do they function? So, like, can a Pokemon not learn that move unless they breed with a Pokemon that knows that egg move? Is that how that works? I don't know how egg moves work. I've never understood how that functions. Like, how would a Pichu... like, a Raichu would have to, breed with a... Is it based on the Pokemon that they breed with that determines the egg move? Is that how that works? I've never understood how egg move stuff works at all. Needs to be holding a light ball. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, when Articuno turns 55, we'll give, Executor some uptime. Because Executor needs to get stronger, or it's gonna get one shot. Okay, one more level, and then we've got the green light to go try the Elite Four, chat. We're gonna do a litmus test with the team and see how things work out. I'm not gonna buy too many items. I might buy some revives, but I'm gonna get Thunderbolt on my Electrode, and then we're gonna go give it a shot. Because I think the team is ready regardless, because we made a lot of we made a lot of move changes, and a lot of them are much better move changes, so. Oh, hard hold gold and silver? Okay. Okay, so before we challenge the Elite Four, I have a few questions. Or at least, if anybody knows, are there any hold item moves I can give my Pokemon that aren't from the game corner? And the, like, that isn't Quick Claw? Obviously, XP share, Lucky Egg, all that, blah, 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 but... Are there any other hold item moves I can get? Like, is there Crit Lens somewhere? Is there, obviously, choice specs and stuff I would assume don't exist in this game. But is there, like, Muscle Band? A lot of, like, hold items that I would love to give my Pokemon, but I've been unable to get. I'm gonna just take a wild guess that the only items we're ever gonna be holding are move buffing items and XP share, Lucky Egg, and then Amulet Coin and Quick Claw. I mean, technically, I could have my Pokemon hold on to a berry. That would help them survive a little bit. Like a few citrus berries would probably be great because it would stop damage in its tracks. It's basically like a makeshift sturdy. Yeah, Meowth's not version exclusive. item to do that. Well, I guess we're not getting stat changes. That's not what I wanted, but I guess we could use that. I selected the wrong move twice in a row. Yeah, what pickup item does Meowth get? That's a really decent held item. Or is it only like move type boosters? $115,000? My god, I didn't realize how rich we were all of a sudden. Yeah, with its pickup ability, what items can it randomly pick up, held item-wise? Is it just, I would assume it's berries and, like, you know, the occasional, like, some other occasional stuff. But is there any, like, items in particular that only Meowth can get? Or, sorry, only Meowth can pick up randomly? Okay, with that, our Articuno's ready for the Elite Four. Now we just need to grind until the Electrode is ready. Once the Electrode is ready to go, it is time to take our shot, chat. Do we beat the Elite Four or no? Let's do this real quick. Oh, you know what? We could give, Eradicate... No. I was about to give Eradicate the Cleanse tag, because that's boost Ghost type moves. And rare candies? Oh, I have the wrong Pokemon out. pick up Pokemon level? Oh. I see. So what you're telling me is that pickup is, Hey! Okay, we have the green light, chat. It is the green light to go to try on the Elite Four with our team and see how things fare. Now that we've leveled up a little bit, we changed the moves around, we made some strategic choices, we're probably gonna get dunked on anyway. Because, you know, part of the reason Lorelei did so well is that, Lorelei was such a strong opponent, is that when she decided that landing crits on more often than not, like, on every ability was kind of a thing, I just kind of died. Like, we kind of got unlucky with crits, but I think we're ready. Let's give our team a shot. We're all level 50. Okay. So I think, we're gonna keep all the items the same. I'm gonna give the Quick Claw to the Raticate. Flareon gonna hold on to Charcoal. And I think we're good. Not Emerald? Oh, really? Doesn't Pickup give you rare candy? Oh, yeah, you just said it gives rare... yeah, rare candies. That is insane. Does it give nuggets and all that? Like, can you get a random nugget to sell for $5 grand? How much money do we have? Okay, yeah, we have plenty of money. Okay, we're good to go. Okay, let's go pick up Thunderbolt before I forget. As 5% chance? For something that sells that much, that's a very high percentage. As crazy as that sounds for me to say. If I recall, I actually don't think I need to spend that. Yeah, we're fine. I forget how much it is. It's 4,000 for Thunderbolt. I think we're gonna give up on I'm gonna start learning, Ice Beam because I don't want to bankrupt myself, you know? I'd rather bankrupt myself on vitamins or something. Oh no, I don't wanna. Okay, which team is Thunderbolt? It's, 24? Yes. Okay, chat, I need a move suggestion. What should I replace on Electrode for Thunderbolt? Yeah, my, Articuno knows Ice Beam. So I was thinking I'll just keep Blizzard as, like, if it lands, it's, like, it's gonna hit like a truck. Okay. Okay, so I was thinking that we might replace Shockwave, but Shockwave is guaranteed to land. So if it's a guaranteed hit we need, we can't miss, but it will win the battle. I feel like Shockwave is always good. I want to keep Thunder is if they decide to use if at some point, right, we fight the champion and they pull out their Gyarados and throw up Sunny Day, Thunder is like, or not that Sunny Day, Rain Dance. Thunder is arguably just insane. I was thinking we just get rid of Spark because it's just arguably better. Yeah, well, you know what? No, sorry, chat. I'm not taking any suggestions. I figured it out for myself. Okay, we're gonna open up with Articuno. I think we'll open up with Articuno and have Articuno use Sunny Day. And then we'll swap over to, we'll swap to Executor, depending on the scenario. And we'll see how fast it is. To do the deed. Oh, we need to save real quick. Because what if I actually press the soft reset buttons? That would be awkward. I have 30 revives. That should be more than enough. Okay, we're gonna save. And just to make sure. Okay. I didn't keep track. Hold on, let me make sure. Okay, yeah, we're fine. I thought it did the wrong thing. Okay, let's do this. Wish me luck, Chad. Here we go. Elite Four time. Her Jinx is brutal. That's the one I'm scared of the most. If you're going, that's fine. That should do a lot less damage, right? Okay, that was rude? I didn't know that her Dugong knew Hail? I guess we got a battle with, okay. That was rude of you to do that. Safeguard? Okay, that's fine. You know, I'm just gonna do this. I mean, what are they gonna do? Wait, you can breed for more Eevee? That's good to know. I was asking Chad how you get Jolteon and Vaporeon if you chose Flareon or whatever. Okay, let's force them to use Hail. Because it's gonna I think we can force the Dugong into an ability check. Like, it has to use Hail if we use Sunny Day. Okay. What's that gonna do? Okay. Honestly, Articuno is a absolute Giga Chad for just chilling. Oh, we crit? Woo! Let's go! That was a juggle. Yes, let's switch to Cloister. Let's switch to Executor. Okay, we're definitely faster than the Cloister. 110%, because we have Chlorophyll. Let's just Solar Beam. Yeah, that's right, get wrecked! I think we can keep our, Dude, Chlorophyll, let's go! Oh, we one-shot the Lapras because we crit! Let's go! We did it! We one-shot the Lapras! You stick to it. Okay. Our best bet is the Electrode. Amnesia? Ooh, that's not good. Let's see if we can paralyze it, though. I'm gonna Light Screen. I should give Electrode a lot more staying power. Okay, unless she answers back with a crit. That is unfortunate. I'm just gonna max revive the Electrode, because that was unfortunate. Okay. Gonna put the Omnistar to sleep, that's fine, because the Omnistar is just meant to be a wall right now. And might as well heal our team while we're sitting here. So one thing that's great about my Omnistar, and something that I've learned is the best part about this Pokemon, is that Shell Armor is such an absurd ability. Because Shell Armor forces, sorry. They don't have the ability to crit with it, which is insane. Okay, we want Thunderbolt. We want the guaranteed hit, because we have a chance to paralyze it. Because if we can paralyze the Slowbro, that's awesome. Pretty sure I have an Awakening. Yeah, I have one. So what makes this Slowbro really scary is that if I understood my Pokemon or the stats correctly, Slowbro's physical defense is much higher than its special defense. But this Slowbro's tricky because it learns it knows what's it called? amnesia, which gives it a huge leg up in a lot of the battles you run into. Okay, this Executor is more of a sacrifice than anything, so... Because they're gonna Ice Beam immediately, but... I think we're okay. Yeah, because Light Screen is in effect right now. She is stalling with this Pokemon, that's for sure. If we can somehow paralyze the Slowbro, we'll be in a really good spot. Because I think that Slowbro's biggest weakness is... Hey, there we go. Now, whether or not the paralysis works or not is going to be a big thing. I think what we do is we work on, I think we should just fight it to the death with Articuno. I really wish we had a Pokemon that knew Safeguard. That would have been a really good thing for me to learn. I guess we'll Max Potion our Articuno. Yeah, our biggest struggle came from the crit earlier. That's kind of thrown a lot of our plans for certain fights. I'm trying not to use too many Ice Beams because our Articuno is our only answer against Lance. Wait, what? I guess the sleep is gonna activate before our Articuno gets to go. Let's see if we can get it to wake up. Okay, paralysis is very much saving my butt right now. Also, with Articuno's pressure, they don't have many charges of their, of Ice Beam and Surf, do they? Because pressure forces them to lose PP at a much faster rate than normal. Okay, well that Slowbro was a little bit of a scary scenario. Okay, so here comes the big check. Okay, so I need to know one thing. What is higher, Jinx's physical or special defense? I'm gonna do Iron Tail. Oh, it missed! Nice! Did we land ours? Yes! Bonk! Let's go! Huge! Good job, buddy. Woo! Flareon with the one-shot! Man, that was intense. Okay. I'm gonna give this to Flareon. As a 35 base defense. Okay. And I think we just give everybody Lemonade. Discount Mega Potions. Sorry, Super Potions. Well, actually, they're better than Super Potions. Okay, so for Bruno, we're gonna just use Ammonite. And Executor. Don't I have a full heal? I have 2 full heals. We also have an answer with Flareon and Iron Tail. Okay. So this is not gonna be a lead with this is gonna be a lead with Amistar. Because Amistar can't be crit, so we have a big bonus with that. I think Bruno's scariest Pokemon is his Hitmonlee, actually. Or sorry, his Hitmonchan. Because it knows a rock type move. And Brick Break is arguably really scary against my Amistar. Okay, Earthquake's a little bit scary, but it can't crit. It can't crit, because we have Shell Armor. However, due to being Rock and Ground, this is ×4 effectiveness right now. Right, Onyx is Ground and Rock, right? Okay, this will be a speed check, but we're gonna do this instead. Okay, we're gonna throw up Reflect. Oh, Sky Uppercut. I forgot it knew that. Oh wait, no, that's a fighting type move. What am I doing? I thought that was a flying type move. Okay. Quick Break is fine. Because we're also gonna use Psychic and one-shot it. Oh, no. It didn't one-shot. But he has to heal it. Yeah, he's gonna use a full restore. He doesn't have a choice in the matter. Honestly, we should just Giga Drain, because we have to heal off of it anyway. Okay, we can take a hit, unless he quits. We're okay. Boop. Beautiful. Champ? I'm gonna do this just in case. For Chlorophyll. Yep, I figured I'd do that. Is it gonna one-shot? No, we're fine. Okay. No, it's faster! It's fine, we got what we wanted off, so... Let's use a full restore. Or, sorry. Hold on, do we have a full restore? No, we don't. I mean, like, I think we're okay. We have plenty of revives to deal with the Machamps, so... Let's chlorophyll. Let's see how strong this thing is. Okay. Scary face? Okay, well, that's... What does that reduce? Okay, well, that gives it priority. Let's see if he knows me. Oh, we're faster under chlorophyll, let's go! Get wrecked! Woo! See, this is what I hated the first time, was dealing with all this. Okay. So, our best Pokemon to deal with, okay. Revive. What's the speed boost for a, how much of a speed bump does, How much of a speed bump does, Chlorophyll give a Pokemon that knows it? Like, is it a really high amount? Because I thought we would have been slower considering that he used Scary Face and dropped our stat by a lot. Okay, against the next play, honestly, I think we're just gonna... Oh, I'm gonna save, might as well. Okay, so I think we're gonna open up with, I think it doubles? Oh, that's crazy. Okay, we're gonna switch in with Raticate, because our next opponent is gonna be using, Poison Pokemon? And if Raticate receives Toxic, that means that Shadow Ball is gonna one-shot every single one of them. Raticate will literally one-shot all of them. Hopefully. Because best part about Raticate is that Raticate is part normal type. So, ghost type moves won't work. Okay, Confuse Ray, that's fine. Your Confuse Ray is dirty. That way we can't be stat altered. Okay, that's fine. We can also heal the Raticate. Okay, well now Guts is active, so good luck. Raticate's in sweep or die mode, so let's go. Okay, that's fine. We'll make the confusion check. We'll go for it. Sweep or die. That's basically where we're at now. Arbok. I mean, still sweep or die. Because Radic... Oh, snap. Missed work at the last second. I love it. Okay, well that's fine. Raticate took 2 down before it became a problem. So now what we do is that we switch over to Flareon and finish the job. Okay, that's a physical move, which is unfortunate, but I think we'll be okay. Flareon didn't get poisoned there, which was kind of convenient. Okay, Flareon's asleep now. That's not good. I'm assuming this Pokemon knows Dream Eater, so... Let's, swap to the Articuno? Okay, Nightmare makes sense. Let's go ahead and revive the Raticate. Because Nightmare is a Ghost-type move, isn't it? So technically, Nightmare doesn't work on it. Chat, what move typing is Nightmare? Okay, it's Ghost type. She would've used something else. Is Gengar her signature Pokemon? Gengar is her Pokemon, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's her star Pokemon, isn't it? So this is her her best Pokemon right now. If we beat this, we're at a huge advantage. Okay, that's fine. Best part about Raticate is that Raticate's a part normal type. So, she can't use Nightmare if she wanted to. Or never mind, I misunderstood that. What does Nightmare even do? Oh, that's dirty. Okay, maybe... Is Nightmare a psychic type move then? Okay, well, we win anyway. A Haunter? Okay. Mean look? Okay. You have to use something other than... Okay, so I guess Eradicate Stain. That's fine. Oh, it too also knows it, doesn't it? Beautiful. Nice! Third member down. Let's go. Okay, so if I remember correct, Lance uses a Dragonite, or Dragon-type Pokemon, or Dragon-looking Pokemon, I think is the idea behind this character. We don't have a way to fix our issue with Articuno? So I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna put the Articuno in, and we're gonna heal everybody? Because I didn't buy any full restores. So... it may end up being our undoing, but I think we'll be okay. So, correct me if I'm wrong. Dragonite's typings are Dragon-type. Oh, sorry. Dragonair and Dragonair and Dratini are Dragon Mono, right? And then when evolving into a Dragonite, it becomes a Flying type, right? Here we go. Oh, I should have saved before challenging, but that's fine. We'll just have to battle Agatha again. Oh, Gyarados? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to activate Sunny Day right now. If we can get Sunny Day, we're fine. Dragon Rage, okay. Electro technically is the best Pokemon here? If it doesn't get crit? Oh, we are Gucci. Dragon Rage doesn't do anything. Okay, we're gonna do Thunderbolt. This is ×4 effectiveness against the Gyarados. And hence the one-shot. Okay, Dragonair. That's why we have our Articuno. Because we can just Ice Beam all the dragon Pokemon. Also, that's why Ammonite knows Blizzard. Okay. Yeah, because in this gen, right, I believe Fairy types don't exist, so dragons can only be harmed by ice types in themselves. Aerodactyl, that's rock. That's rock flying type. technically speaking, that makes Ice Beam still okay. Right? Pretty sure I understood that correctly. Ancient Power, that's not good. How much damage is that doing? That's a one-shot. Unfortunate. What's super effective against Aerodactyl? I would assume this would work. Paralyze it? Okay. He wants to get priority with it. We have plenty of revives to work with, so I think we'll be okay. Oh, wait. You know what? Oh, wait. That's huge, actually. If he's doing that... Okay. Well, we win. We win this trade. Okay, Amistar's our only other option here. I'm gonna use Amistar's inability to get crit to revive the Articuno. And we'll heal everybody. Safeguard, that's fine. I don't care about freezes. We'll heal the Articuno while we're at it. Flareon is still asleep. I just noticed that. Okay, Thunder Wave is whatever. So it knows Safeguard, Thunder Wave. What else does it know? Outrage, okay. It can't crit. So... let's try it. You can't crit. Oh, we let it Blizzard! No way! Huge damage! Okay, I'm gonna heal the Amistar because it's currently confused. Dude, we landed it again! Let's go, Amistar! Oh, we one-shot it! Let's go! Helix Fossil the God! Okay, Dragonite is signature Pokemon. It's level 60 if I remember correctly. Oh god. Oh, we landed it! This is times 4! Oh, we're so close! I think he has to heal it, too. He has to use a, Nah, he didn't try. Okay, that's fair. Okay, let's see who's faster. Oh, it's confused. Okay, it has to roll a check every single time now. Oh, but he decided to full restore it. I should have expected that. And what I should have done was, revived by Amistar, but... Oh, it's so close! Best move to do right there. See ya! Amistar! Certifiable legend it is! Oh, we have to beat our rival, Chad. Here we go. Okay. I mean, we already knew that, but... Okay, I'm gonna save before we challenge him, so that way we don't have to go to him every single second. I don't have a way to get rid of Flareon's sleep. I think what we'll do is that we'll just do our usual stuff. We'll do Sunny Day, and I'm gonna see if I can get Flareon to wake up. And I'll just revive Flareon until it matters. Okay, let's save. Okay, chat, here we go. The final battle. Do we win? Here we go. Okay, Pidgeot. Okay, well, we have our one-shot condition here already. That's fine, go for it. I don't care. Okay, let's Sunny Day while we're at it. Okay, that's unfortunate timing, but what can you do? Okay, he wants to use a fire type move, so let's get Flareon out there. I need Flareon to wake up. The only downside of this battle is that Flareon is asleep. And I am out of ways to heal him. Okay, let's just get Omastar out there. Don't flinch it. No! It doesn't matter. He can't crit. He cannot crit with his Arcanine. He can do a lot of damage, but he can't crit because of shell armor. Boom! It took out the Arcanine with a crit! Let's go! I mean, he can't crit, but I sure can. Rhydon? I mean, honestly... Let's see who's faster. Oh, man! This Rhydon is screwed, dude! That's a rock and ground type, so this is ×4 effectiveness. Goodbye. Huge hit! Okay, Venusaur, that's fine. Let's put out Articuno. Venusaur is my rival's signature Pokemon. Okay, growth is fine. Also, Flareon clutch chat, by the way. Even though Flareon was asleep, because Flareon knows Flash Fire, it clutched a really huge hit that mattered. Even while sleeping, Flareon knew how to save the day. Although the Omastar is kind of our big boy. Data attack? Okay. Oh, you know what? I should use Mist. Mist is also really good right now. That would prevent Oh, we crit! Let's go! Let's go! Dude, Articuno and Omnistar, the dynamic duo of legend. Alakazam, okay. This is where Raticate is actually really good. Because his Alakazam is, like, minimal, survivability. And both Flareon and Raticate know Shadow Ball. Don't crit. Woo-wee! I forget, did I give my Raticate the Quick Claw, chat? Does anybody remember? Who has the Quick Claw? Did I give it to my Raticate? I don't remember who I gave it to. He's holding something. I think I gave him it. Oh, he activated Future Sight. Never mind, we're good. Dragon Rage, that's fine. I don't care. Bring it. Actually, what we can do is Reflect. Okay. And that's game! GG, baby, we won! Let's go! Let's go! The full team committed too! Everybody took down something. We took a lot of items when we got there. Woo! We did it! We beat the Elite Four finally! Woo! Everybody committed! Chat, I did exactly what I said I was gonna do. I was gonna take my Flareon and Eradicate to the Elite Four and win, and here we are. We did it. I think the MVP of that entire battle, though, of our team was the Articuno. Not because it's legendary, but mainly because if that thing wasn't dueling Lorelei with Sunny Day and Fly, we would have not been here at all. And also, Omnistar critting multiple times was also pretty good. Flareon's biggest contribution was taking out the Jinx. If Flareon didn't take out the Jinx, we would have also been in a really bad spot. Because Iron Tail could have missed. But we did it, chat. And we did it, chat. GG's. We did it. We beat Fire... Well, we beat the main story. Technically, we have post-story stuff to do, but... we did it. Yeah, Articuno, good job! Yeah, that's right. There's Eradicate. Oh, I wanted to take a screenshot. Can you take a screenshot of your Hall of Fame team? Where do you go to look at the Hall of Fame? Oh, yeah, that's right. I should have done that. Oh, well. It doesn't matter. We can clip it. We can clip the victory. The PC and game? Okay. Woo! We did it, chat. Oh, man. You know, I really did enjoy FireRed. By the way, this is my first time ever beating the Elite Four in both FireRed and Yellow. I never actually beat the Elite Four as a child. I actually played Yellow in the way that I just didn't want the game to end, so I never challenged the Elite Four. I kind of just I just kept playing. I was a weird kid, but yeah, this is my first time, but we did it. Overall, enjoyed FireRed. Classic game. I would say that the hardest part about this game is the XP grind. XP is, in my opinion, the most difficult part. Not because of how... well, first of all, you don't have XP share to start, which kind of makes things a little bit on the slower side. But, I would say that leveling every individual Pokemon was the brunt of the time that was taken. Especially for that final push to defeat the Elite Four. I would say that I really enjoyed the, being able to experience the Kanto region, or at least more or less the original 150. Because there's a lot of Pokemon in the original 150 that you don't see in the newer games. Correct me if I'm wrong, and someone can say yes or no, this is accurate. But I believe that Fearow and one other Pokemon, I can't remember, it's Fearow and one other Pokemon, not just Spearow, that aren't in the current generation of Pokemon. Like, you can't put them in Pokemon Home, I'm pretty sure. They're not available to play. I could be wrong, but, Amistar, like, a lot of the Pokemon that you see that I used are all in the national decks for most of the generations after Fire Red and Leaf Green. So it was nice to experience all those Pokemon. The only thing that I do enjoy of the newer games, now that I've played probably what is arguably one of the best of the best of third gen, or at least one of the best Pokemon games out there, is the separation of physical and special moves from their typings. I think was like something that I was missing undoubtedly. Flareon only knowing Flamethrower as its only fire type move, and it was special type move, even though it's special currently, was kind of awkward. That big Pikachu. But yeah, I overall enjoyed myself. Definitely the hardest Elite Four, though. But I still think Cynthia is still the hardest champion. Sorry, Brilliant Diamond Cynthia is the hardest champion. Because, you know, a perfect IV Pokemon and proper nature and everything, as well as a Garchomp that can one-shot you, is a little bit scary. But yeah, had a good time. For the PC and game, I can go look at my, There's still some legendaries we have to catch, right? So we got the national decks. Oh yeah, we can go to the islands now, right? The islands are the big place to go. But yeah, I would say that Amistar and Articuno both clutched up. Amistar is such a strong Pokemon. I would say that... Here, we'll go to Celadon City, I guess. Actually, we'll go to Vermilion City, since, got some Pokemon to track down. I would say Shell Armor, to me, was, like, the biggest buff that we had. Sunny Day was really good, like, that saved us a lot. Wait, how do we view it as if they're not silhouetted? There's no way to do that, is there? I should have taken a picture while there was confetti. I was hoping to take a screenshot. But yeah, we did it, chat. We did it with the team that, I set out to do, which was the Raticate and the Flareon. My partner Pokemon, obviously. We were gonna try to do it with an Arbok, but obviously we made a lot of substitutions along the way. You know, the Executor was the one that cut me off because... I didn't know how... you know, I've never used an Executor before, and now I know why I like it. It's a strong Pokemon, a good tank. I would say this Executor was probably struggled the most against Lorelei, but that's just because Ice-type Pokemon are essentially a counter matchup. However, it did 100% crit on multiple Solar Beams, so, you know, I'm okay with that. The Raticate also did a really good job. We didn't really get to take advantage of Guts, but honestly, Raticate against the Gengars and the Ghost-type Pokemon was insane. It just didn't care. It just kept going and going and going. You know, Guts 100% paved the way for victory there. Electro took out multiple Water-type Pokemon. It took out both Lance's Gyarados and the Champion Gyarados. Articuno basically set the stage for everybody. And then Flareon, I feel like Flareon didn't have as much uptime in this Elite Four as usual, but it was really hard to weave in Flareon when it was hard to weave in Flareon against some of the matchups. But the Flash Fire against the Arcanine and also the Iron Tail to finish the Jinx kind of secured us a lot of leeway. And that, I think, was a good thing. But nonetheless, chat, I'm going to call it a stream. I would like to go and do the National Deck stuff, but today was meant to be a bonus stream since we had the Capcom stuff this morning. And we're gonna kind of end a little bit earlier than we normally would be. I gotta go get food, I gotta go relax. Tomorrow we're gonna do some more FireRed. I think we're gonna check out some of the National Deck stuff, but outside, the schedule says Monster Hunter, but we're gonna save that for Sunday. But yeah, if you enjoyed today's stream, make sure you do hit that follow button. I'm glad that we managed to beat the Elite Four and become the champion, I guess. And yeah, we'll continue doing some more Pokemon tomorrow. Anyways, y'all have a good night. Peace out. And until next time, hope you all have a good one. Later, everybody.